Yo, we're back with another live stream. PFL on a random ass Thursday, bro. Random Thursday, and we have PFL. So, why not? Now, I did, for some reason, I thought when I was setting up my live stream, because it just has you type in like the date in OBS. I put May 1st, but I was under the anticipation that that was Friday and not today. And then obviously I ended up setting up my live stream for UFC this weekend. Sorry, I just gotta pop out my chat real quick. Pop out with the chat, with the gang. All right, where are we at, though? I had my Google pulled up. I had everything ready to go. I'm not doing a fight clock today, just because I'm going to yap about PFL. So, I don't really care to do a fight clock. If someone in my chat obviously pops in and is like, yo, please do a fight clock, bro, I'll do a fight clock. I'll do a fight clock for one of the homies, but as far as I'm concerned, I probably won't be doing a fight clock. Solely because I'm not going to be as locked in as I am during UFC. You know what I mean? PFL, I'm definitely locked in, but not as locked in as I am during UFC, so... What was that cringy ass? What was that cringe ass moment, bro? I don't even know who that reporter was, but that was cringy. He like literally emoted right in front of us on camera. God damn. Not a fucking Fortnite lobby, bro. And, now as far as like the PFL tonight, the card is probably not going to be that good, but you never know. You never know. That's what I said about the first PFL card, and the first PFL card absolutely delivered, bro. The first PFL card absolutely delivered. The welterweights and the featherweights, holy moly. Bro, bangers on bangers. I'm talking, we saw finish after finish after finish. Submission in the first by Tae-Kun Kim. Okay, I'm hyped about Ty, dude. This is the first time I've watched this guy fight. Let me just say, I feel full after watching him fight. You know what I mean? I feel fulfilled. Tae-Kun Kim, I'm definitely going to keep on my radar. You know what I mean? Especially for the next round. I don't know who he's fighting in the next round. I forget, but Masayuki was also a monster. I mean, shout out Giannis, because this guy, I think he tore like a ligament in his knee or something in the first like few minutes of the fight. And then dude literally fought another round and a half with a torn ligament. Gabriel Braga went in and did exactly what Gabriel Braga does. In fact, he didn't do exactly what he does. He went above and beyond. I'm so used to seeing Gabriel Braga knock people out. So the fact that he came in and submitted a submission artist, by the way, this Frederick, let's just say he was a grappler. Now, Thad Jean is another prospect that I'm super hyped about. Thad Jean is also a killer. The killer gorilla, bro. Thad Jean, bro. Movlid, I honestly thought Jeremy Kennedy won that fight. That was kind of crazy that Movlid got that. I mean, all he did was hug up. He literally avoided fighting Jeremy Kennedy. He quite literally avoided fighting Jeremy Kennedy, but I don't know. I just think Jeremy Kennedy definitely deserved to win that fight. Joseph Luciano, Logan Storley. Logan Storley did exactly what Logan Storley does. Jesus Pinedo is also scary. Jesus Pinedo is also scary. And I think, dude, I'm not going to lie. I really do think he's going to be the one to win it this year for the featherweights. I really do. I don't know. I mean, you got Gabriel Braga. Now you got freaking... I forget if Tycoon Kim is the one that's the... I think it's... No, it's neither of them. They're both welterweights. So then who is the... Adam Borishir, welterweight. What? I'm not sure, bro. I'm listen, this is like my first year of consistently watching PFL, tuning into these fights. I have watched PFL, dabbled in a little bit here and there, you know, Bellator. I was never big on Bellator because I didn't start watching mixed martial arts early enough to hop on that train too, but you know, I'm watching it now. I'm watching it now, I'll tell you that much. I'm watching Belfast this weekend, actually. This weekend. Holy crap, dude. It's about to be this weekend. I'm pretty sure Paul Hughes fights. Dude, wait, hold on just a second. If I'm accurate in this and it's actually coming up here. Oh, it's not this weekend, it's next weekend. It's next weekend. That's why I couldn't find it. It's not Belfast. It's oh yeah, it is Belfast. Yeah, it's PFL Belfast. It'll be a good card. This will be a good card too. Obviously, I'm hyped up for the Paul Hughes and Miranda fight. I think Paul Hughes cooks him. I think Paul Hughes cooks Bruno Miranda, but Paul Hughes is like quite literally one of the best. Aside from Nurmagomedov, is the best, one of the best lightweights that I want to eventually see move his way into the UFC, you know, but who knows if that's ever going to happen. Paul Hughes is pretty loyal to PFL. Bo Nickel is unbeatable in the UFC. I agree. Up until he reaches probably the top 10. Bo Nickel needs to work on, like, Bo Nickel just needs to get phenomenal at ground and pound. Like, screw the stand-up. Bo Nickel's always, like, training boxing now and stand-up specifically. Honestly, I think Bo Nickel could be a nasty ground and pound. Like, dude, imagine Bo Nickel gets his elbows down, his 12-6 elbows, and starts, like, learning how to throw nasty elbows while, you know, holding his opponent down, kind of like how Khabib used to do with his legs. Man, Bo Nickel would be OP. He probably would be unbeatable at that point. Bo Nickel has good wrestling, but like when it comes to the striking too, that's where Bo Nickel lacks a little bit. But I mean, he's still young, so he'll probably get pretty good like fairly quickly. You know what I mean? Bo Nickel's 29. I thought he was 26 for some reason. Bo Nickel's 29. Maybe he's not that young, but send him Dagestan and forget. Yo, send Bo Nickel to Thailand. Send Bo Nickel to Thailand, actually. Why not, bro? Imagine if Bo Nickel, like, got very good at Muay Thai, or not even very, he doesn't even have to get very good, like decent, you know, goes and trains like 8-9 months of just straight Muay Thai, and then obviously he can grapple here and there, but I don't know. Bo Nickel I think is going to be very good, but like, let's look at the middleweight division. I just out of curiosity, because obviously you look at Bo Nickel versus like DDP, for example. No way. I'm taking DDP 90 out of 100 times in that situation. Imavov also beats Bo Nickel. Sean Strickland, I think, also beats him. I think Sean Strickland has good enough like get up game and takedown defense, and very good cardio, bro, to beat Bo Nickel. Hamzat Chimaev beats Bo Nickel, bro. Hamzat Chimaev is going to beat Bo Nickel. Israel Adesanya. At this point in his career, that's like a I don't know, it's like a coin flip. Like, Izzy could defend a few of the takedowns because I don't think Bo Nickel would be threatening on the feet. You know what I mean? But Bo also has a decent submission game, so. You were searching for info on who to bet on and found my predictions were pretty accurate and intelligent. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, I was going to drop picks for last week's card, but I just never ended up like sitting down, doing the research, dropping, you know, a video. So, but I'll probably drop. Well, honestly, I'll probably just go over them like in between like these PFL fights, or maybe I'll probably post a video tonight, honestly, because I haven't posted my Figgy versus Sandman picks, bro. That's gonna be a good fight card. Not like don't get me wrong, it's gonna be a good fight card. I think there's gonna be some like underrated fights. Montel Jackson, Daniel Marcos, that's gonna be an underrated fight. Cameron Smotherman and Sidney, dude, I've seen everyone all over Cameron Smotherman. Why am I the only one who thinks that Series City could honestly give Cam like a run for his money? Cam has been knocked out twice in his career, bro. Series City hits hard. I don't know. I got to sit down and do a little bit more research before I drop official picks, but I've seen like a lot of people all over Cameron Smotherman, especially on YouTube. Not necessarily on Twitter. I mean, I've seen a lot of Cameron Smotherman on there, but I've seen some Series City on there, but dude, yeah, I'm going to, and as a matter of fact, I'm going to drop the video tonight. I'll record it right after the PFL event, and then I'll drop like a quick picks video, you know, like a 10-minute video just going through my predictions. I mean, the only people I'd really probably have to watch some tape on is City, Smotherman. Montel Jackson coming off that first round knockout over Damon Blackshear. Low-key a fluky knockout. And he's a favorite against Daniel Marcos. Dude, what? Some of these odds are kind of whack. I mean, I would understand if like Montel Jackson and Daniel Marcos was a coin flip fight, but I don't know, man. That's tough. Jeremy Stevens. Why is he not like a plus 1,300? The books are just rot. The values on Mason Jones. Quang Lee. I've seen a lot of people are on Quang Lee too as a dog. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Are you fairly confident that Figgy is not winning this fight, right? Figgy is not winning this fight, right? Against Corey Sandhagen? Sandman? Bro, this is like... I mean, I would argue this is one of the worst matchups for Figueiredo in the division. Like, yeah, this is not going to be a good fight at all for Figgy. Corey might honestly be able to finish him. Nah, never mind. Nah. I was thinking maybe he like cuts him and that. Nah, I don't think so. Nah. Yeah, I would. So right now, I'll tell you who I'm leaning toward. I'm leaning definitely toward Corey Sandhagen. In fact, I don't even need to sit here and watch any tape to further solidify that there's nothing that Figueiredo is going to do. Figgy's a slow starter too, bro. Figgy, if he falls a round or two behind against Corey Sandhagen, good luck. Good luck digging your way out of that, for real. Figgy! Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say he's going to finish Figgy because Figgy's only been finished twice. I don't think Corey is the one to finish a Figueiredo, but I definitely think Corey's going to win. Probably like 49-46, maybe even a 50-45, dude. Corey's very good. He lost to Umar, but Corey is very good. Reiner de Ridder and Bo Nickel, bro, there's no way Bo Nickel loses this fight. If there's a matchup that the UFC could have given Bo Nickel to fit him and let him develop a little bit more and work on his striking a little bit more, it's Reiner de Ridder. Reiner has good grappling, but he got outstruck by Gerald Meerschaert. Which, not to take anything away from Gerald Meerschaert, but something tells me that Bo Nickel is going to come in with not way better, but just as good, if not a little bit better, stand-up in boxing than Gerald Meerschaert. You can't handle Gerald Meerschaert. There's no way you're going to handle... And Bo Nickel's a grappler, but he's also a wrestler. So that's another thing that's going to... Even if it goes to the ground and they start grappling, unless Ridder takes his back, finds a way to take Bo Nickel's back, I don't think he's going to put Bo in any sort of danger. So yeah, give me Bo Nickel. Is he going to take a chance and try and finish Reiner? I don't think so. I think Bo Nickel's going to probably win another decision. I mean, dude, Bo Nickel is stepping up decently high in competition each time he fights. I know he fought Paul Craig last time, but Paul Craig is not as good as Reiner, I don't think. At least in the current moment when he fought Bo Nickel. Santiago Ponzinibbio and Daniel Rodriguez, I can tell you right now. Whoever wins this fight, it's not going to be impressive. It's going to go to decision. I would not be surprised if it was a split decision. In fact, I'm going to call it right now. Split decision to Daniel Rodriguez, and people are going to be upset about it. The only reason I am picking Daniel Rodriguez is I think he is going to be slightly more active. He's going to have a little bit more volume. He's going to throw with a little bit more volume. And I think that's just going to appeal to the judges because it's going to be a close fight. So I would take, in a coin flip fight like that, I'm leaning Daniel Rodriguez. Montel Jackson and Daniel Marcos. This is also a coin flip fight. It blows my mind that Montel is a 2-1 favorite. When is this PFL stuff going to start? Still hasn't started. Wow. All right. All right. All right. All right. Wait, did they have a fight get canceled or? Yeah, they probably did, because it was supposed to start at like 7:30. Anyways, continuing with the picks. I'm taking Montel Jackson. I don't think he should be that big of a favorite, but I am going to take him because of the slight advantage in the power. I think Montel, and coming off that fluke knockout of, I don't want to say it was a fluke, but it kind of was a fluke to Damon Blackshear. I'm still going to, acknowledge the fact that he does have power in those hands. Is he going to knock out Daniel Marcos? I don't think so, but I think that power is going to get a little bit more reaction out of Daniel Marcos, and I think that's what's going to win Montel Jackson this fight. So I'm going to pick Montel Jackson. Cameron Smotherman versus Sergei City. Dude, I'm going with Sergei. I'm going with Sergei City. I think he can land bigger bombs. He hasn't been finished. Yeah, he's went to a split decision, here and there, and hasn't put on the craziest and most impressive performance. But I think in this specific fight, Cameron Smotherman, I don't understand how Cameron's going to win this fight. Like Sergei, I've already seen him have good battles. And I know Cameron Smotherman, he came in and he beat Jake Hadley. I think Jake Hadley just had a completely off night. That did not look like Jake Hadley at all. I don't know what it was. Maybe an injury. Maybe, maybe he just was scared or nervous or something because it was his last fight on his contract. Maybe he just didn't want to mess up. I don't know. I don't know what had happened. Cameron Smotherman, the output was insane, but it wasn't efficient. Now, he did come in on short notice, so I get it. I understand why a lot of people are backing him, but I don't know. I just like Sergei City in this just because he's been in the wars. He can put up just as much volume as Smotherman, and he has more power, in my opinion. He just seems like he has more power. Be interesting, though. I mean, yeah, I'm taking City. I'm taking City because I feel Smotherman has insane output, but I think Siri is the type of guy that can match it. Because I was under the impression that he threw a lot more strikes than he did in his last fight. He threw 150. I thought he was in like the 200s too. I was about to be like, he's right there with Smotherman, but he threw about half the strikes. He actually landed more though. No, he didn't. Almost. Yeah, I'm taking Surrey City. I'm taking Surrey City, and I'm taking him to win by knockout. I'm going to confidently say, not super confidently, but I definitely want to say he's going to win this fight. Either late third round TKO. I could even see him pull off a submission, bro. He kind of clips Smotherman. Smotherman goes in for a takedown attempt. All of a sudden, Suri just snatches up the neck. I mean, dude, he's live for it. Yeah, I'm gonna say he's gonna win the fight. I'm just not sure if he's gonna finish the fight or if he's gonna win a decision. But yeah. I like City. Jeremy Stevens and Mason Jones. Give me Mason Jones. I don't have to go into too much depth here. I mean, Mason Jones, he's a good up-and-coming prospect, bro. And he's lost in the UFC. But, I mean, he has a win over David Onama, who just cracked into the featherweight rankings. So do with that what you will. His losses to Ludovic Klein and Mike Davis, those are not bad losses at all. And I think Mason Jones, I mean, honestly, he should dominate this fight wherever it stays. You know, if it stays on the feet, he should be able to outstrike Jeremy Stevens. He should be quicker. Will he have more power? That's debatable, but he'll be stinging him, that's for sure. if it goes to the ground, yeah, Jeremy Stevens, no way. Mason Jones is just going to have his way on the ground. So I'm taking Mason Jones in this fight, and I'm going to take him to more than likely TKO Jeremy Stevens. Is he live for a weird submission? Absolutely, but I think it's going to be more so a highlight, like, you know, clips Jeremy Stevens, drops him on the ground, and then just hammer fists his way, gets the ref to jump in between to win the fight. Yana Santos, Miesha Tate. No, I'm not picking Miesha Tate to win this fight. I'm surprised she's even a favorite. Okay, Miesha Tate, there's absolutely no way. She's had one fight in the last like 3 years. No way. No way. And I know Yana Santos hasn't been as active either. You know what I mean? But at least she's fought, and at least, then again, I mean, she beat Chelsea Chandler. Jesus. I don't know. I'm not even sure. I'm not even entirely sure. I couldn't even. I would just be lying to you if I sat here and told you, yeah, Miesha Tate, freaking this, or Yana Santos that. Nah. I don't know about this fight, nor do I care about it. Give me Yana Santos because Miesha Tate is old and she doesn't have the reach advantage, and pretty sure she's coming off. Fuck, she's coming off a win. Yeah. Regardless, though, she's not active enough for me to pick her. She's not active enough for me to pick her and back her in a situation like this. If she was a dog, I'd be all over Miesha Tate. But the fact that she's a favorite just makes me sway completely away from picking her for this fight. What is this? What is going on right now? All right, anyways. Now I got that back up. Yeah, I'm picking Yana Santos, Ryan Loder, Azamat Bikoyev. Azamat is going to style all over. Azamat is going to style all over. He's basically going to do whatever he wants in this fight. Yeah, Azamat all day, every day. Azamat probably going to finish him. Ryan Loder is tough, though. Azamat. Marina Rodriguez and Gillian Robertson. Dude, Gillian is the only girl in the entire UFC, aside from Zhang Weili, that I can sit here and confidently say, yes, she is going to win this fight. And it's up to her to decide how she wants to win it. Does she want to toy with her competition for all 15 minutes then she'll go all 15 minutes and rack up a decision win. Does she want to go in and just kind of choke out her opponent? You know, maybe toy with her a few minutes and then choke her out. She'll go in there and she'll do just that. Does she want to? Does she want a knockout? Does she want a highlight reel knockout? She'll do that too, bro. And sometimes, depending on the shade of red her hair is, it gives her some sort of like power edge. I swear to God, some sort of power edge or some sort of like EPO or something that just naturally gets like shot right through her veins and her blood. And the next thing you know, she's just a killer. So yeah, give me Gillian Robertson to destroy in this fight. Quang Lee and Gaston Bolanos. Do you think the grappler is going to win, or do you think the striker is going to strike? Well, let me just say for the record, if you're not knocking out Romeos, I don't think you're knocking out Quang Lee. Gaston Bolanos might have some overrated power, but that's yet to be found out because Quang Lee did get knocked out in his last fight, so it's not like he is home free from the KOs. Quang Lee could easily get knocked out in this fight. But I think that's only really going to be a live kind of knockout situation in that first half of the fight. I was going to say first round, but I'm going to give Gaston a little bit of leeway and say he's probably got power to hold him through at least a round and a half. If Quang Lee doesn't get knocked out in that first round and a half and he ends up finding a way to win one of those first two rounds, he's going to win that third round against Gaston. He's going to win the third round against Gaston Bolanos for sure. So I'm taking Quang Lee to ultimately just drown Gaston. I think he's just going to take him to deep waters. Is he going to finish him? Probably not. Probably not. But I do believe he's going to win this fight. Yeah. Quang Lee, I think I'm going to take him by decision. He's not going to finish Gaston. Thomas Peterson and Dontel Mays. I've also seen a lot of people on Dontel Mays. I wouldn't be so surprised if Dontel Mays actually found a way to win this fight. The one thing I hate about Thomas Peterson is his fight against Jamal Pogues. I backed Jamal Peterson in his fight against Jamal Pogues. I really thought he was going to go in there. He was going to stay the course, touch Jamal Pogues up, wrestle him a little bit, take him down, tire him out a little bit. Nope. He couldn't take Jamal Pogues down. He couldn't hit him. He kept taking like jab after jab after jab. I just remember it being like a jab fest from Jamal Pogues. I mean, every left hand that he threw out ended up finding a way to Thomas Peterson's face. I don't know how in the world it happened. I don't know how he did it. I still to this day don't understand it. But it happened. Thomas Peterson has since then went 1-1. He beat Muhammad Usman, which wasn't a very overwhelming win. And then he gets absolutely chinned by Shamil Gaziev. I don't know how to take that, because a chinning by Gazigo when he's fully healthy, that's expected. That's literally expected. Like, there's nothing you can unfortunately do about that. When are they starting these fights? I think it's 8 o'clock, but let me just check here real quick. Do 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 do. Dakota Ditcheva. I've been saying it for years, bro. Not years. I'm way over exaggerating. I've probably been saying this for like weeks only. Years. I'm crazy. What am I talking about? I've been saying this for weeks. The UFC needs to go and snag Dakota Ditcheva up ASAP. Bro, she is a killer. She is a killer. The UFC is exactly what she needs. Imagine a super fight between Dakota Ditcheva and Zhang Wei Li. Now, I know Dakota Ditcheva is... I think actually the UFC might not have her weight class. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think that's why she's... I have to confirm that, but I think she might be fighting in like... I don't even know. Dakota Ditcheva... No, wait, hold on a second. Dakota Ditcheva's a freaking flyweight. Women's flyweight division. The UFC has a flyweight division, no? Yeah, the UFC has a flyweight division, bro. Valentina Shevchenko is the flyweight champ. So then why does the UFC not swoop up Dakota? I don't know, man. I don't know. Time will tell. Anyways, yeah, I got Thomas Peterson to win that fight. And then, obviously, you know my pick for the very last fight. Let's go Petrovic. Picking Ivana Petrovic solely because she's Croatian. I have no idea if she's capable of winning this fight solely based off skill. I just know she's Croatian, and I'm picking her based off that. Let me edit this just a little bit. All right, cool. I'll just keep it like... Oop. Oop. All right, hold on. I hope Babley wins this fight. I kind of like Babley, but he's not really active when he's fighting. But I hope he wins this. That'd be an epic win for Babley. Babley's feeling himself with his walkout, though. That's all I gotta say. Oh, wow. So a fight got canceled. That is interesting. Hmm. Rodrigo Nascimento. Oh my god. Babley at least looks like decent. Rodrigo looks like he just fucking got off the couch and said, all right, screw it, I'll fight. What's the pay? I don't know, I feel like he looked a lot better in the UFC. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Oh, okay. But he's got to get past Abraham Babley tonight. Dang, Babley is freaking 5 inches shorter? What? That's crazy. Maybe I'll do 550. Sorry, I'm just editing my I'm just editing my Wow. Let's go, Babley. I guess I could have. Yeah, I'll just do that. That way I don't look. That way I don't look, you know, as wide and fat. You know, I don't want to look like MMA Gordon. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, now we can lock in a little bit into these fights. Roger Nascimento and Babley. Babley is so quick. Holy crap. Dude, Nascimento looks like he has no idea how to move, though. At least against Babley, you know what I mean? He looks hesitant already. Like, Babley coming out and shifting those feet left and right already scared Nascimento. Oh my goodness, Babley! Oh! Oh! Nasty uppercut! Dude, Babley's cooking! Nascimento's got the tie clinch. Nascimento's using that height perfectly. Oh, Babley with a nasty body shot and then an uppercut. Babley's cooking right now. Babley's legs are huge, bro. Those are tree trunks. Jesus. His leg looks like Nascimento's back. Jeez. Why would Babley go down to light heavyweight, bro, when he can just fight the heavyweight bozos with his speed? You know what I mean? Babley can literally just cook these guys with his speed. He's trying to go in and just out-grapple Nascimento right now. Oh! Nasty elbow from Babley. Oh! Dude. Holy crap. It sounded like he hit him in the cut, but he hit him in the gut. Oh my god, he just rocked him. Babley just rocked him with a nasty left. Similar style to Ray Cooper III. I like Ray Cooper, by the way. The first time I seen him fight, the first few times. Bro's a killer. Ooh, shoulder strike by Babley. Nascimento could have went for a ninja choke. He didn't, though. Babley's freaking strong, dude. These legs are insane. He literally is just... He's just pushing him up against the fence. The strikes are pretty even, though, so... But Babley is landing the bigger ones. Nascimento just 12-6 elbowed him on a shoulder. That was an interesting strike. Yep, Babley just slowly churning him on the cage. Now I understand why a lot of people don't really watch a lot of PFL. I mean, like, you'll get good fights. I was talking about it earlier in my stream, but... Oh, Babley clips him again. Oh! Dude, now they're swinging. How is Nascimento eating these shots? Oh, Nascimento's got a busted nose. Babley busted his nose open a little bit. Hey, he's only bleeding a little bit out of the nose, but... Yeah, but the first PFL this year, at least, their first week, I mean, it was insane, bro. There were some very good fights, some back and forths, a lot of finishes. Not what you would have expected from a PFL card. And then they followed up next week with like an okay card. Oh my goodness, dude, these body shots are nasty. Blood is not pouring from his nose, Dan Hardy. Dan Hardy. Dan Hardy trying to be the Joe Rogan of the PFL. The dude wipes replay. Oh man, he might have cup shot him. He might have actually hit him in the cup. Man, Babley cooked in that first round. Постави овде, Thanks. Thanks. No, nije niko sad, da samo do ovde dođe. Okay. The heck was Babley just doing, bro? Babley just had his hand right here, like... Either that or he was, like, yapping or saying something to the coach and he didn't want anyone reading his lips. Which is kind of sus. Because that might mean he's, like, injured or something. Also, I'm not going to lie, I hate having the fight clock on, but The round just started. We're at 54, 53, 52, 51, 450, 449, 448, 447, and so on and so forth. I eventually want to get just like a clock like Guru has, where it's just like chilling, posted up on my wall, and I can just click a button and start it. But Nascimento's pressuring Badley a little bit now. Ooh, Badley goes in for a takedown. Nascimento's too big to just like take down though, but Badley's got him up against the cage again. Badley. Oh, nice elbow there by Badley. Yeah, just a bunch of clinching. I mean, they're doing work. They're doing work in the clinch, but if it was outstanding work, I feel like we would have had a knockout by now, because these guys have been landing, bro. Nascimento has clipped Badley a few times, but Badley has hit Nascimento with basically everything. Have you met an honest-to-God real-life Italian? No, I have not. I have not met a true Italian. What's up, by the way, brother? I met one once. Massive letdown, to be honest. He didn't even have pocket spaghetti. Bro, what kind of Italian doesn't just have a handy breadstick and some spaghetti in his pocket, bro? Or her pocket? Oh, what? Then technically you didn't. Technically you didn't meet one, because I feel like the only real actual life Italian is a guy who at least has a breadstick. Like, maybe not spaghetti, I get it, you know, spaghetti can be a little bit messy, but a breadstick in the pocket. You know what I'm saying? It could be crisp, it could be a little crispy, it could be soft. I mean, I don't mind, either or. Oh. Nascimento's getting Badley to back up a little bit now. Badley's like showboating, but he's getting hit, bro. Oh, and then he hit him there. He got him there. Scrimpo, you watching PFL or nah? There's a few ex-UFC guys that are fighting tonight. Rodrigo Nascimento. Sorry. Rob Wilkinson. Oh, excuse me. Rob Wilkinson's fighting tonight. Who else? Antonio Carlos Jr., ACJ. These are all ex-UFC fighters, though, obviously. Phil Davis, I'm pretty sure, was in the UFC, too. Phil Davis has a crazy physique, bro. Was Phil Davis? Yeah, Phil Davis was in the UFC. Yeah. Bro, that's crazy. Dude lost to Rashad Evans, Anthony Johnson, split to Ryan Bader, and then he went to Bellator. It might be 1-1 right now. Oh! Badley's showboating. Badley's showboating, bro. I can't with this guy. I can't. He's literally flirting with me. He's trying to get the finish, and then he's flirting with me. Unbelievable. What the heck is... Badley keeps going like this. He keeps like covering his mouth while he's breathing, and then he just goes like... Back up, back up. I love the ref cams for PFL. The ref cams are probably... I would love to see the UFC implement those. Oh. Nascimento stole round 2 is what I'm hearing right now. Nascimento stole round 2. This could be anyone's fight. I think Badley's corner might have told him like, "Yo, we think you're up 2-0." Oh, the crowd's booing Badley right now. Badly with the clinch work. Nascimento can't get off. Nascimento just can't get off the cage. Why would Badley not do this, right? Shout out to PFL for, you know, putting on this banger. Oh man, look at him chipping away at those seconds. Dang, look at Nascimento. He's gushing. Dang. Oh, Badley might be tired now. Badley might be tired now. He just got clipped a little bit by Nascimento. What is Badley doing, bro? He's literally just sticking his fingers out, hoping that Nascimento doesn't run into him. Oh, Badley just got clipped there. Oh, that was bad. Badley's losing right now, bro. Badley's losing. He's about to lose to Nascimento. Oh! Oh my god, he's kind of clipping Badley a little bit right now. He's kind of clipping Badley a little bit. And Badley goes in for another takedown attempt. He's not going to get it down. I think Nascimento might have... I think Nascimento... Dude, if Nascimento can just get off the fence right now... Oh my god, he's off. He's off. Nascimento threw a nasty knee, though. Ugh. I'm hyped solely because Nascimento might be stealing this, bro. And Badley really hasn't... I mean, Badley's done more damage, though. It's weird. I would have given him that second round. Just because he busted up that nose in the second round. He did more damage in that second round. Oh, Nascimento clipped him again. What is Babley doing? He's just standing there. Babley literally just stood there. He's not even bouncing around anymore. Oh, nasty knee. Ten seconds left, bro. Oh, Babley clipped him with that. I hope Nascimento won. I hope Nascimento won. I hope he freaking won, bro. Babley ate most of that, though. Babley ate most of that. He just, the way he reacted. I don't even know who won it. I don't even know who won this fight. I wanna run. We'll be back. Oh man. Oh man. I am so hyped up for next week's card, bro. I can't, like, dude, obviously this week we're gonna have a pretty decent card, but next week, pay-per-view UFC 315. Oh my god, it just feels like Volkanovski fought Diego Lopez and won and came away victorious yet again. And now we're talking about Bilal Muhammad and Jack Della Maddalena fighting. What? What, bro? Are you serious? That's actually crazy to me. Because I'm like, whoa, why, bro? Like, why are all these events coming and going? And I just feel like, I don't know. That big event's always right around the corner. Hamzat Chimaev, DDP, John Jones and Tom Aspinall, Islam Makhachev and Ilya Topuria. God, dude. Or I hope to see. I don't even know. I don't even know what the UFC is gonna do. I haven't really heard of too much that's gonna be happening behind the scenes, unfortunately. Verdict. PFL AI and the Verdict fan score says that Nascimento won the fight. I bet you Babley wins it, though. Watch. Yep, it's a split. $29-28 Babley. Nascimento. Miranda. He definitely scored for Nascimento. Yep, Nascimento. That would have been a robbery, honestly, if Babley would have won that. He didn't do enough. He didn't do enough, man. Rodrigo Nascimento. As a part of Coach's Conversations. Bill Davis is an F1 fan. Okay, okay. Sullivan Cauley is fighting Alex Polizzi. That's interesting. I was looking at topology because I was trying to figure out what had happened, and everyone's either saying, of course, the two judges. Alex Polizzi is stepping up last minute. I thought he was already on the card. You want to put a lot out, better put some back in. Respect. Oh, Thad Gene and Jason Jackson fight, bro. And then Jesus Pinedo and Gabriel Braga. Those are practically two PFL championship fights. I'm not even kidding. I just step in and they're on. I hate Ian Parker because he's such a fade. Like, I wish he just gave out, like, good picks. Another former champ. Wait, so who fights next? Oh yeah, Alex Polizzi. For some reason, they said Simeon Powell, and I was like, what? Why does Polizzi have like a like a like a like a like a little bump on his head? What the heck? Organic milk? Bro was chugging organic milk after his weigh-in. Interesting. Bro, speaking of milk, I'm thirsty. I'm about to go grab a water real quick. I'll be right back. All right, man. They got everyone walked out finally. I think this is going to be a freaking banger, bro. I don't know why this is being silly, but all right, fight's on. 56, 55, 54, 53. Cauley gets right out of that single leg. Polizzi gets him down. Wow, he's got like Cauley's legs, but Cauley won't give up the position. Polizzi's trying to step over, but dang, man, Cauley's giving me like Jack Della Maddalena vibes right now, the way he defends. Oh, those are nasty elbows. Polizzi's down. It's over. Polizzi's, oh, it's over. Wow. Polizzi has no idea where he is, dog. Holy crap. Cauley just cut himself a promo, dog. Jeez. Those elbows were vicious. He defended perfectly, and the first opportunity that he got to rain down damage, he took. He immediately took. You got to respect that. Cauley is the real deal, bro. Oh, man. Dude, those were close, bro. I don't know if all of those were to the side of the head. I'm not 100% sure, bro. I'm not entirely sure about that. I'm not gonna lie. Gracious in defeat, though. Polizzi. When I think of like PFL, I really all right, yeah. Um Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I think of like PFL, there's not really a bunch of stars. I mean, it's weird though, because PFL and Bellator are combined. You look at Bellator, there's a lot more stars, I think, in Bellator than there is PFL. PFL is definitely not on the level of Bellator. Bellator just has better competitors, or not competitors, not even better competition, because in general, it's really remotely kind of relatively the same. Even in that top 15, like it's fairly similar. It's really just top heavy where, like, the competition stands out. Meanwhile, in the UFC, like, you can have unranked killers coming up right now that, haven't even been tested yet, but in a few years when they do get tested, like, they pass their tests with flying colors and boom. Bro, they took so long to announce that. What? Sullivan Cauley fights the winner of the main event tonight? Are you serious, bro? Dang, man. I don't know. I mean, after that, he definitely stands a chance. That takedown defense was insane. And he's a vicious striker, too. Dang, bro. He tore his ACL and was out for like a year. Dang, he said in this sport, you just got to put stuff on your back and roll it out, Dude, I'm surprised those elbows didn't split Cauley or Polizzi open. PFL and Bellator really don't have that big of a roster, huh? Wow, dude, this guy might actually dominate whoever he faces in the next round. I'm not even kidding. Like, no exaggeration. Rob Wilkinson, bro. Bill Davis, Ah. Oh. Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not being an idiot, a silly Billy. Yeah, Phil Davis. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was Phil Haw. I'm just an idiot. Yeah, whoever wins this fight better. I mean, they're both going to be shook. They're both going to be shook that they have to win this fight and then fight Cauley. Man. Every man have a nightmare, and you're looking at him. Jason, Jackson, and Thatch. Bro, Thad Gene. Let's go. Come on, dude. Thad Gene is epic. I love Thad Gene. Aside from Paul Hughes, this guy is one of my favorite. Another contender that the UFC has to eventually sign. But honestly, I can see Thad Gene and like these up and coming guys, Paul Hughes, being those type of guys to put these organizations on the map. Okay, I'm talking people are going to tune into PFL because it's Thad freaking Gene. Okay, maybe not, but oh my god, bro. Wow, Thad Gene is pissed off too. This guy is training with intent. This guy is training to murk Jason Jackson. Thad Gene is not training just to train to win. Thad Gene is training to dominate, to kill. Yeah, absolutely. I want to see Jason Jackson and Thad Gene fight. Oh. Every man have a dream, and every man have a nightmare. I gotta turn off these lights too, bro. Dude, the PFL pacing freaking sucks. Please, bro, start the next fight. Oh my god, dude. They're glazing Thad a little bit right now. Of course. I knew this was coming. Oleg Popov and Karl Williams lock it in. Hey, don't sweat the technique. Without saying their name, who is your favorite UFC fighter? Rade. 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 I'm curious what people are going to say. Turn this shit up. Dude, boxing is going to be there's going to be a good amount of boxing fights tomorrow, right? Uh-oh. All right, there we go. There we go. Rob Wilkinson is a fisherman, eh? Was Wilkinson popped? Hmm. The streets will forget Anthony Smith. That's crazy. Simeon Powell. Dang, dude, the Lakers. So I'm not really hip, okay, to the NBA in terms of all the teams. You know what I mean? I'll tune in. I'll pay attention. OKC, Lakers. You know, I'll pay attention to the bigger games. The Celtics, but man, I did not think that the Lakers were going to lose last night. I did not think the Lakers would lose 4-1 to the Timberwolves. Unbelievable. That blew my mind. Yeah, that blew my mind. I didn't really watch the game either. But I did watch the 13-minute highlight clip. Oh my goodness. This fight is definitely also going to be the same exact thing that we saw in the Bradley and Nascimento fight. I guarantee it. Oleg Popov is going to clinch this guy up against the cage. He's just going to push him up against the cage, maybe take him down, get up, push him up again. I don't know. So weird, man. You'd sit here and look at these heavyweights and think, wow, these guys probably have insane power. These guys have to be able to like put each other out in the blink of an eye, you know, with one good shot. But of course they never do. They never do. They never ever do. Man. Man, dude, what in the world is this pacing? This is disgusting. Holy crap, my laptop was like overheating. I had to angle it up a little bit. There we go. Yes, sir. Learn and adjust. Learn and adjust. Sorry, I had to just adjust all my settings. I had to adjust all my power settings because my computer's going crazy. Not my computer, my laptop's going crazy. It makes sense. I mean, I'm streaming, watching, while simultaneously watching my video as well on YouTube to make sure that my audio is good and stuff. It's like I got too much going on right now. Bro, can we start these frickin' fights? What is going on? What is actually going on right now? This is disgusting. World Tournament heavyweight action. Oleg Popov versus Karl Williams. How many more fights do we have? 6? Take down the official partner of PFL. Venom's better. Venom's better. Shout out Venom. I would tell you go cop, but I don't got any Venom stuff and Venom ain't sponsoring, so as far as I'm concerned, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. I don't give a rat's butthole about Skechers, bro. Put on MMA right now. I'm trying to think of, like, just off the top of my head, the biggest stars in Bellator and PFL right now. When I think of stars, I think Francis Ngannou, who hasn't fought in like years, got paid a fat 10-20 million to fight and then hasn't fought since. Paul Hughes, Usman Nurmagomedov, man, I can't really think of anyone else. You know, it's like Fabian Edwards, maybe. Fabian Edwards, really? Impa Kasunganai, who just got knocked out by Fabian. Yeah, I'm not sure. Dan Hardy just called Tim Johnson a dark horse. Oh, he's calling for a Karl Williams upset. I thought he was talking about Alexandr Romanov for some reason. I don't even know why. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know why I thought that. Ignore what I even said. Ignore that completely. Oleg Popov. Oleg Popov looks locked in. Oleg Popov looks locked in to come in and clinch for 15 minutes. Wait, where is Wait, is Oleg, is Fedor Emelianenko Oleg's coach? Let me see. I can't find it now, but I could have swore it was Fedor Emelianenko who coached him. Maybe I'm not sure. I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't want to say BS and then 19 wins, 2 defeats for Oleg Popov. Man, dude, you're telling me that I sat here and waited 15 freaking minutes just to watch Oleg Popov flinch? Bro, I swear on everything. Oleg better go in and get a knockout. Oleg better go in and get a knockout, seriously. Fights on. 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 51, 50, 49, 448, 447. Popov's got some nice speed. Oh, nice right hand by Popov. Oh, those were nasty, nasty elbows there to the side. Oh my God, bro. Carl Williams is beating him up with those elbows. That's insane. Oh my God. What up, fight lad? What up? You watching PFL or nah? Williams just trying to get that KO just like he did earlier. Or that one guy did earlier against Polizzi. Ooh, Oleg takes him down. Carl Williams is trying to go for a standing Kimura. That was crazy. What was he thinking? I don't even know. I don't even know, Jose. Oh, Eric Nixon is in Carl Williams' corner. That's sick. Popov really isn't doing as much damage though. Like he's getting him down, but he's not doing anything with it. This might be another weird split decision. Oh. Yeah. He was just chilling on YouTube. Nice, brother. I'm watching PFL, but it doesn't seem like I'm watching anything right now. Just some... Popov takes him down yet again. Popov 1-0. And he's probably going to do the same exact thing again. And again. And again. Eric Nixick, he's going to get tired now. Fedor Emelianenko fights on. Round 2 starts. 457, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Popov fainting like this. He's literally going like this. What in the world? Karl's threatening with some like, he'll throw like a quick uppercut, feint. Nice little left hook. It's not hitting, but as soon as Popov gets in there and doesn't get out quick enough. Oh. Williams kind of clipped him. Oh. Karl Williams is off the fence. Karl said, nah, we ain't chilling on the fence no more, buddy. Oh. Oh my god. And Karl Williams just throws Popov off. Karl looks good now, bro. I think he's winning this round. Good right hand by Popov, though. Karl's just got to start raining down elbows, bro. You just got to start raining down elbows. He's in a perfect position to do so. He's going for a dumb Kimura. There you go. Come on, elbows. Nice. I think Popov's bleeding. Yeah, dude, Popov is kind of... He's losing this round for sure, bro. Popov is not doing any damage. He hasn't been doing damage. He's just been hugging Karl. Wow, I can't believe the ref is still letting him just hug him up against the cage. This is insane. This is like half of the PFL roster. This is what they do, is they just like hug. Oh my god, dude. Karl won this round. Karl won this round. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, I think Williams might win this. I'm not even kidding. There could be some judges that give him that first round too, bro. Let's go, bro. Come on. Huge right hand there from Oleg Popov. Holy crap. I'm at 440, 439, 438, 437, 436, 435. And Popov's gonna win by literally just holding him here. Yes. Popov gets him down. Crap. Come on, Karl. Get up. He's doing more damage, bro. Popov is literally just freaking hugging him and grappling him. Karl pops back up. He drops like 10 elbows, 5-10 vicious elbows, and then Popov takes him down. Oh my god, dude. Popov, the ref needs to break him apart because this is disgusting that Popov is getting literally just all these minutes just racked up of just hugging. He hasn't landed a fucking strike since the first round, bro. What is going on, dude? Ref, separate them. Oh my god, dude, you've told him to be active like 13 times. He literally isn't throwing anything. He's thrown 3 strikes in the first fucking round. Yes. Jesus. Dude, he just hit him with a left hook and swung him around. Holy crap. Wow, Popov's landed one significant strike this round. Yeah, of course he has pop because he hasn't thrown any punches. This is so stupid. If Popov gets the win for this, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. Oh, huge knee. Oh, huge knee. Right before the fight ends. Huge knee for Karl. Oleg lost, bro. Oleg lost. I don't really care, but Karl Williams definitely deserves to win that after seeing Oleg just hug the whole entire time. I'm better striker. I'm different. No, you're not. No, you're not. Paul Hughes is going to dominate you, destroy you, probably disintegrate you, obliterate you, and completely politerate you. If that's even a word, politerate. And if it's not, consider it a new word. It's essentially like a dominant obliteration. Obliterate. I'm gonna politerate. I like that. I like that. Oh, wow. Hold on just a second. I thought PFL had a lot of events. They only have a few more until... All right, let's go. Official decision. Williams, 29-28. 29-28 Popov. Please. Karl Williams. Please. No. Dude, no way. That is disgusting. No way they just rewarded this dumbass. Oh, God, these dumbass judges, bro. This is actually so stupid. That's crazy. Look, they're showing his highlights and all it is him taking Karl Williams down for like 3 seconds and then Karl just popping right back up. That is nuts. What? I'm convinced they rigged that for Ian Parker. Ian Parker had fucking Oleg by split or Oleg by decision. They rigged it for Parker. Tim Johnson. I can't believe that it just happened. Not that I care. I mean, whoever wins, wins. But yeah, that was unbelievable. You know, something about this sport that never ceases to amaze me, never fails. Is the judging. I mean, I don't understand how 3 judges can get 3 different scorecards on like the same exact fight. I have no idea. I just, it doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense at all. Whatever, man. It's ruining the sport. It's ruining mixed martial arts. And it's not just like this fight. I mean, there's plenty of fights in the UFC. I remember the time Ciryl Gane fought Alexandr Volkov, and Volkov absolutely won that. I mean, to be fair, neither of them won that fight. But to give Ciryl Gane a win, when for a whole entire round, all this dude did was just sit there and hold Ciryl Gane's arms. I wouldn't even call it a Kimura attempt. It didn't even get close to being a Kimura attempt. It was more so like just holding his forearm. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not a judge. I'm just a complainer and a MMA yapper. That's what I am. I ain't no judge. When it's all said and done, I want to be sat down and remembered. Wonder what Tapology's saying about this. I gotta hop in and see. Sergei's our last chance to punish the wet blanket. Moldavsky isn't normally a wet blanket. He's a volume striker. Popov just won with what Babley just lost for. And I know Popov had the takedowns, but they were insignificant as Williams got straight back up. Just position changes according to judging criteria. Just look at his face. He knows he didn't win the fight. Not an ice water chance. And Someone said I had bread on Popov, but he didn't win that. That was a robbery. Pretty awful look for the PFL that this is the face of their heavyweight regular season, regardless of who you think won that. Yeah. Yeah, man. Meanwhile, the UFC, we got Tommy Boy Aspinall and the Duck. The Duck himself. Mr. Johnny Bones Jones. Yes, sir. All right, we need an absolute domination from Romanov. What? Alexandr Romanov cuts weight? Dog, what? Alexandr Romanov really cuts weight? They're not joking with me? Romanov looks kind of pissed, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, going the wrong way. I just wanted to adjust my mic. This was being annoying. Johnson. Tim Johnson. Okay, okay. That's crazy. To have to cut to heavyweight is insane. Yeah, Tim Johnson might actually be cooked. Tim Johnson might actually be screwed. Well, we're about to find out, though. Oh my god, Romanov already clipped him. Oh my God. What is this? What is this? Why has there not been a knockout yet? These guys are huge, bro. Did that even hit him in the groin? Romanov just gets clipped and knocked out right here. That'd be insane. He's a huge favorite. I think he already cut Tim open a little bit. Oh my God, Romanov choked him out. Dude, what? Romanov choked him out with a standing guillotine. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, Romanov is officially the new face of PFL mixed martial arts. Yeah, Romanov's getting the crowd hype. Let's go. Dude, that's crazy. He split his freaking ribs. He popped one of his ribs with a standing guillotine. That's next level power. Power, bro. That's insane. That's crazy. Oh my God, dude. That's insane. Oh my God. How did the UFC let this monster go? Yeah. Romanov, Romanov is definitely about to win. There is no way this dude is gonna get grapple clapped by what's his name? What's his name, bro? That just won the freaking fight. That didn't even win. Oleg Popov? Popov? Fake ass win. Such a fake win. Just handing out like participation prizes now, I guess. Who we got next? Karl and Simeon Powell. Simeon Powell. Okay, I'm down for it. Man, now we're going to sit here and watch promos probably for like 15 minutes thanks to Alexandr Popov. Or not Alexandr Popov, Alexander Romanov. So annoying. So annoying. Oh, Romanov faces the winner of Moldavsky and Sergei. Oh, I'm actually hyped up for that fight. That fight is going to be a good fight. Ba 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 ba. I kind of love not using my hands. What? Man, I listen, I get it. You got time in between fights. You need to work your way up into the walkout and this and that, but bro. Rob Wilkinson is just now getting here? The hell is this? I will say, out of the three commentators, Sean, Dan, and Randy, I kind of like Randy the most. That's crazy that they cut the reward from $1 million to 500K. That's criminal. That's very criminal, bro. Yeah, and he's also been on a bunch of steroids and EPOs. They're talking about Rob Wilkinson, saying his striking and his knees and his this and his that are all on point. Well, don't forget about the most important. Sergei Bilostenniy. Simeon Powell. You kidding me, bro? Where have you been? I haven't been watching Pete. No, I'm just kidding. I've been tuning into PFL. I gotta go leak. Finally, right in time for the next fight. Sorry, I'm munching. I'm just starving. Round one's on. Karl pushes Simeon back onto the cage. Nine-inch reach advantage for Simeon Powell. It's insane. Man, these fighters, they love to push up against the cage, man. It's something about the PFL Smart Cage. They just love. Oh, nasty elbow from Karl. Albrektson's keeping the pace. I love this, bro. He's keeping the pressure. Simeon just keeps like going right back to the cage. I'm not sure what he's doing. Simeon Powell switches the position. Wow, this is amazing. This is amazing. These past few fights, man. I mean, this up against the fence shit is just it's amazing. I mean, it just makes me want to come back and buy pay-per-views and go to live events. Albrektson's about to win, hugging him too, yeah. Oh, wow. Albrektsson is winning the fight, but Round one is over. I think I don't even know who won that round. I mean, I want to say Karl. Oh man, what an eventful fight card so far. What an eventful fight card, especially up against the cage, man. It has been eventful up against the cage for sure. We'll see here. This second round shouldn't be anything different. I mean, maybe Simeon Powell gets off a little more damage, but oh, nasty elbow. Simeon Powell's trying to take him down. More cage clinching. Hooray. There we go. Powell's off. Powell breaks. Come on, land something. Get off the cage, Powell. Oh, he clipped him. Oh, nasty elbows. Oh, Karl's hurt. Oh my God. These elbows are nasty. Oh, it's over. It's over. Powell won. He knocks him out. He knocks him out. That was vicious. That was vicious. Holy crap. I think he split Karl wide open too. Holy crap. Yeah, he busted him open. Bruh. Those elbows were nasty. There we go. Simeon Powell said, "Hey, said you want to hug me up against the cage and take this to a weird split decision? Screw that, buddy. Screw that." What an animal. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. The elbow that ended it all. What a finish, man. What a finish by Simeon Powell. What an animal, bro. Let's go, dude. Come on. What an animal. Simeon Powell is one bad man, bro. Simeon Powell is one bad dude. Wait, what? Wait a second. Hold on a flippity second. Oh, okay. I thought Antonio Carlos was like was originally the favorite, and then the line just must have flipped like today, because I don't even know what I was looking at. Dyslexia. I blame dyslexia. I'm so glad Simeon Powell got the knockout. Thank goodness, bro. Thank goodness. I don't think I could have stomached a weird split decision again, bro. These judges do not care. Babley, I'm not really mad about Babley, because Babley, that was his fight to win and he lost it. That was literally his fight to win and he ended up just losing it. But, dude, Oleg Popov did not win that fight. That was disgusting. Karl Williams absolutely robbed. That was disgusting. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Dang, look at that cut on Karl's forehead. That's nuts. Simeon. Simone Powell. Now bro can go get some IHOP. Victory IHOP, eh? That's what they said his favorite meal was. A restaurant. Simeon Powell is going to the finals. Dude, Moore and Carlos Jr. are not beating Simeon Powell. Bro said he knew he was going to gas. Bro said he knew homie was gonna gas. I'm gonna go. I gotta go put my my sheets on my bed real quick. I'll be right back. Yo, I'm back. Not officially, because I still gotta throw these sheets on. Y'all can observe. The way, if you don't have sheet clips, I fully recommend investing in a few. They're clutch. Oh my god, they're showing Sean O'Connell highlights right now. They're showing Sean O'Connell highlights right now. Jesus. Oh, that's sweet. Dang, man. Dang, man, we got a weight bully over here. ACJ. BJJ champ. Former world champion for PFL. Former PFL champion, sorry, not world. Brazilian reality television. This might be a banger. This might be a good fight. Question is, will we see a finish? I don't think so. I have a feeling this fight's going to go to decision. Karl Moore. Antonio Carlos Jr. This would be fire. This should be over by midnight. If I'm going to be 110% honest, these have not been that crazy. Like the Simeon Powell finish was nice. That was a good fight. A good second round. Fight's on. 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Now, is Karl Moore any good at grappling? That is the question here. Antonio Carlos Jr. is a very, very good grappler. He's an okay striker. All right. Moore's good. Shoeface just looks so awkward right now. Karl Moore's going to clip him. Oh, that was a nasty leg kick. He's going to poke him in the eye again. It's almost like I can see it happening right now. A minute before it happens. ACJ's got him on his back. ACJ is just... ACJ looks good right now, bro. He's dominating. I mean, he's not even trying to get that leg out right now. He's really just stoking Karl down. There we go. Karl Moore's got full guard now. I thought Moore was about to throw some crazy stuff up. I thought Karl Moore was about to throw up like a triangle or... Antonio Carlos Jr. looks good, bro. Ooh. Oh, he's down. What is going on? Wait, so is that illegal? He's got his whole shin down. That was so illegal. How do they not have replay, bro? The guy's literally wearing fucking PFL glasses. It's crazy. Pokes the dude in the eye. Pokes the dude in the eye, illegally knees him, and gets away with 2 hard warnings. Oh my god. Antonio Carlos Jr. looks like a madman coming out of here right now. Oh! Dude, that was insane. He might have broke his hand. Dude, Antonio Carlos Jr. might have actually really injured his hand. I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell right now, but I think he might have... Dude, he smacked the mat so freaking hard. He was going for a one-shot knockout of Carl Moore, dude. That was insane. He put his entire body into that. Ooh. Let's have a game now. All right, ref, get control of the dang fight. Round 2. $55, $54, $53, $52, $51, $50, $49. Everyone's saying Carlos got the first round. Jeez, man, what is this? This is like the go-to for PFL guys. There's something about this cage that just attracts bodies. Like the UFC has clinches, but there is nowhere near this amount of like clinch work. It's unbelievable. Obviously, when everyone's watching it and then seeing the judges fucking reward people for this shit. Oh yeah, cool. You look like you're winning the fight because you're hugging him up and pushing him up against the cage. And landing a strike every 30 seconds. Bro, are we kidding? Are we serious? Karl Moore finally reverses the position. 2 minutes in. For how long, though? This is crazy. This is crazy. How do you even judge shit like this? I don't even know. Oh, you almost had the front choke. Oh. Dude, this ref is a dumbass, bro. This ref has no idea what's going on. He's like not even watching the fight. He's like taking the fucking fighter's word on it. No, that didn't hit the cup. What do you mean it didn't hit the fucking... Dude, this ref is insane. Dude, what is going on? And now we get a foul from Karl Moore where he literally can't take a point because he didn't take fucking points from Antonio. He had an opportunity. He had 2 opportunities, but he had one clear opportunity to take a point, and he didn't. Oh my god, dude. They literally, the commission and the ref, they have no idea what the hell they're doing. They have lost complete control of this fucking fight. What is going on? It wasn't a nut shot? Then why did we stop the fight for 2.5 minutes, bro? What? It's Karl Moore, bro. This is crazy. Shoeface got him up against the cage. Oh my god, and he gets him down, bro. That was slick. And he oh my god, I thought he almost stepped over into full mount. Karl Moore has been very good defensively this fight. That head positioning is perfect by Antonio. Look at the ref. He's like running to it now because he's like, dude, now Karl Morse back up. And then he clinches up. Bro, what is this fight? What is this? That's how I feel right now. That's my reaction. And I enjoy PFL. I really do, but some of the fights, they're just like, what is going on, bro? What is going on? And I'm not asking for knockouts all the time. You can get good fights that go to decision. I'm just saying, like, really? Hugging up against the cage and then the other guy hugs right back. And then the PFL keeps rewarding it. These judges keep rewarding it. All right, round 3 is about to start. Bang. 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Which usually means that it did hurt. Get a load of this guy. I mean, get a load of this guy. Ah. They're not even striking, bro. They're literally just hugging. Simeon Powell watching this like, fuck, bro. Really? I gotta deal with... Whoever wins this, I gotta deal with one of these bozos trying to hug me up against the cage again, bro. Simeon Powell is just sitting there thinking, oh my god, these close elbows are about to go ham. I guarantee you. That's exactly what Simeon Powell is thinking right now. Obviously, he can't do anything. He's literally just gonna hug him. Karl Moore needs to rain down elbows right now. More. More elbows, Karl. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a nasty up kick. Karl Moore's choking it. He's got to go with a front choke. Front choke. Darce. He's in a perfect spot for a Darce. Oh my god, dude. Oh my, and then he gave him a single. Oh my god, he's not gonna finish him. There was more action in that last minute than there was the whole fight. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that was that was a fight, I guess. That was a fight, I guess. PFL Mina. I'll probably be live for that card too. As long as it's not like some freaking bro, there's some weird PFL card times. Like I remember the last PFL Mania, I'm pretty sure it was at like noon or some shit. I was like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is gonna watch this on like a Tuesday at noon? But it is over in Saudi, so it makes sense. Anyone, anytime, any place. Paul Hughes is the definition of pound for pound in PFL, even though he lost to Usman Nurmagomedov, but man, he was so close to winning that fight too. He was so close to winning that fight too. Tickets on sale now. How can people actually pick Figgy? On a real note, it's a split. Okay, yeah. Carlos definitely won that. That would have been crazy if Carl Moore fucking... That's crazy, bro. What are these judges on? This is insane. Split decision? That was unanimous. That should have been unanimous, Carlos. What? What is going on? What is going on? Oh. Bilostenniy. Russian on Russian crime right here, bro. This is like the equivalent of like Islam Makhachev fighting Bilal Muhammad. Good eye, boy. Oh man, dude, my wrist freaking. My wrist feels like weird. I don't know why, but I don't got nothing on it. It just feels weird. Like it feels, doesn't hurt, but it kind of feels like I almost feel a little discomfort. I don't want to say it feels uncomfortable, but I feel a little discomfort. Slip-ins. Brent Primus. Actually, I'm curious now. Men's World Super Fights Championship, Francis Ngannou. Women's World Super Fights Championship, Chris Cyborg. PFL. The MENA Championship winners. That's the thing, man. Like, what the hell is all this, bro? The PFL has... They have PFL MENA, which has its own championship belts. They have PFL Europe, which has its own championship belts. And then they have regular PFL, which has its own championship belts. And then they have, like, a World Super Fight Championship, where they just have one specific weight class and it's either heavyweight for men or featherweight for women. What? What is going on? Wiz Khalifa is an investor and an advisor in the PFL. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what current MMA champions. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what they got going on or what their championship is looking like or anything like that. I'm not sure. That's crazy, bro. To be a heavyweight and look like that is kind of insane. He's definitely on some shit. I guess he's a serial gone. That's like his that's like his UFC architect comparison. He's a serial gone-esque fighter, except he has a ground game, I guess, too. I'm actually kind of hyped up for this fight. About to go grab another water while I can. Co-main event of the evening. Finally, we are here. Is Sergei able to go 3 rounds? Does he have the cardio for it? That'll be interesting to see. Dude, I'm shutting my window a little more. Alright, we're cool. The breeze was like insane. Nice. Sergei Bilostenniy wins. 87% of them have been in that first round. Fights on. 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Stinny looks so fast. His feints look insanely quick. Nice jab, bro. It's a quick jab. Holy sh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What the fuck is this? The light just went out. The fuck was that? What is going on with the PF? Oh my god. That spinning back kick was insanely fast. Oh, that was a nasty leg kick by Sergei Bilostenniy. That one hurt Moldavsky a lot. And then a left hook too, bro. Bilostenniy looks good right now, dog. Oh my god, dude. This is a good showing of Bilostenniy. Sergei looks good right now. Oh my god. Nasty uppercut with a left hook, dude. Holy crap. His boxing is insanely crispy, bro. Sergei is literally like Serial Gone, except with actual ground game. What? This is insane. Sergei's been controlling this round for the most part. Moldavsky has to do something to gain his respect back, bro. He has to land something big or take him down and garner some control time. Jeez. Bilostenniy is just so quick, dude. And he's not predictable either. Nice leg kick. The crowd's chanting Moldavsky. Moldavsky looks shocked. He looks like he has no idea what to do right now. This is a stellar performance from Bilostenniy. He slowed down. Oh, spinning. Wow, they're going. They're swinging now, bro. They're swinging now. Moldavsky kind of clipped Bilostenniy a little bit there. Oh! Oh! Bilostenniy clipped him! He's got him rocked! Oh my god! How in the world did Moldavsky survive that? Oh my god, dude. How in the fucking world did Moldavsky survive that? They were like, that was like Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje throwing at each other the last few seconds. It was like a quarter of that. It was like a quarter of that. Let me not get carried away here. Round two's on. 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Moldavsky's getting tired. Moldavsky's either not fully recovered or he's tired. Bilosteni's got to be careful because he could get clipped too. That could have knocked him out easily. That spinning back kick could have knocked him out easily had it landed. Moldavsky caught him with the left. Bilosteni's good. Bilosteni's good. Yeah, Moldavsky isn't really trying to take him down. Kind of surprising after that first round too, after getting clipped. But I mean, dude, if he can survive, why not? He's good, he's chilling, and he can survive, why not? Oh. Oh, Moldavsky went in. He tried to reach, and Bilostenniy was there to teach. Yeah, Bilostenniy looks good. This is a Bilostenniy masterclass right here. Nice left hand there by Bilostenniy. What power? What power, said the announcer. Bilostenniy always finds a way to get to clip Moldavsky. Bro, I mean, these are... I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like Bilostenniy would do pretty decent in the UFC, heavyweight division. I don't know. He's got a chin too, bro. But he's quick. He's quick, and his boxing is very crispy. Oh! Oh my god. Moldavsky's gonna find his chin, dude. I can already feel it. Moldavsky's gonna find his chin. I can already feel it, bro. Oh my god. Dude, this is insane, bro. They're swinging and like just missing. Moldavsky goes in. Now he's got him up against the cage. Trying to work a takedown. Oh my god, dude. If he wins this round now because of this, this would be disgusting. Ooh. Bilostini's tired. Bilostenniy is gas, bro. Oh my god. His corner's like tweaking. They're fucking massaging his muscles and stuff. Jeez. Round 3's on. 56, 55, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47. Oh my god, dude. Bilostenniy is like way too cool to just strike with him, bro. Bilostenniy is just way too content to just be throwing bombs. That's insane. I mean, he does have a chin. I'm not going to lie. He does have a chin, but... This is... Moldavsky definitely was watching the fights earlier. Oh my god. That was a bad elbow to the back of the head, bro. That was insane. That was like blatant. Right to the back of the head. That was insane. Even the betting expert, Ian Parker. That was a nasty... How the heck did he get that knee all the way up there? Even Ian Parker was back there like, whoa, that was illegal. We know, buddy. Bilostenniy is gassed. I don't know. It could be 1-1, but I would give that second round to Bilostenniy. He did more damage, I feel. Even though he was the one bleeding out of his mouth a little bit. Bro, this is a good fight up until Moldavsky just... That's such a funny stoppage. I can't believe Moldavsky didn't take him down at all. Oh, that was a nasty clash of heads. The brain damage, the pure CTE. Dude, what the this ref is an idiot. He really just stopped the fight for the last 10 seconds because of that little... That was insane. Bro, what is going on? I have no idea who won. I have no idea. A live PFL event? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess I wouldn't mind it, but PFL AI says Bilostenniy. Fan verdict says Moldavsky. I wonder why the fan verdict says Moldavsky, huh? I think it was Bilostenniy. I think Bilostenniy won. Another split decision. Valentin Moldavsky. Unanimous. What? That's crazy. I thought Sergei Bilostenniy did enough in those first 2 rounds, but that's crazy. That's crazy. Just for reference, I'm looking at the live odds right now. At the end of the second round, they were minus 500. That's insane. There's no way Sergei Bilostenniy lost that fight. I thought you knew. Thad Gene is a freaking killer, bro. I just honed in and zoned in on Thad Gene. Bro. Phil Davis looks insane. 40 years old? There's no way. No, you're not. No, you're not. This is about to be a banger. This is about to be a good fight. Man, cutting promo after promo after promo, dude. Oh my god, man. I might just guys, I might just get up on out of here. For real. "10 likes and I stay." There's no way I'm getting 10 likes. I'm at like 3 likes. Yeah, y'all. I'm gonna get up on out of here. I don't value this main event enough to stay here. I have no one to yap to, no one to chit chat with. So I'm gonna get up on out of here. But hey, appreciate anyone that watched. If you're new, subscribe, man. I'm live for every single PFL and UFC card. Do I stay live the entire card? If it's UFC, yes. PFL's a hit or miss. This just seems like a miss. And I'm a little exhausted. It's a Thursday. Usually I catch up on my sleep for Saturdays and Fridays too. I'm not that bad, but man. I was under the impression this card was happening tomorrow. Anyways, thank you guys so much for chilling, yapping it up with me if you did. If not, you know, thanks for just tuning in, hopping in. Thanks for liking the stream, and subscribe if you're new. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to stream my picks for UFC for probably like an hour or so. I'll talk to you.